it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh. Elite. That's the side stream. Elite sniper. This is ethical. Oh, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem?
In spite of Queen Hill,
It's time to kick ass and farm.
Torn to shreds by the Titans. Devoured in pieces from his altar flame.
Do me to a distant
The
time.
seed of Dionysus grew. The god of wine and feast on
Gave me a hedgehog.
to
Don't know why he did that.
at home on Olympics. Never praise me.
Bro, you have healing powers.
Legends true.
Number one. Get your filthy fucking claw off my trailer.
Struck down
It's
the
time!
Titans, leading to say,
Pizza dick! Sorry, bud. Don't really want to deal with your shit. I'll be honest. Just so, you know. There we go. Problem solved. Solved. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that about? The glitch making this game better? Because, it definitely is. Holy shit.
Blood of immortals, of Zagreus ascending, it flows in their veins. The prince unrelenting, prisoner to his king, never to leave. Steadfast, endlessly toiling, doomed to remain.
Good enough, George Lucas. Good enough.
Endlessly toiling,
This is ethical.
doomed to remain.
Oh, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. Is that farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and farm bubblegum and farm. Please don't clip that. That was terrible. Stop doing the dirty work of Destiny 2. Watch what's this fight Destiny 2, but threw me into a distant time. What is? Why don't I just shut this door on me? Oh. Through the window. Wow, I'm enjoying video games. God, I'm dumb. Anyway, bye. I'm not doing it. Let me unclean. Yes. I do love that they do things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay? You're the new Tails! Sorry, bud, don't really want to deal with your shit, I'll be honest. Just so, you know, there we go. Problem Solved! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because, it definitely is! Holy shit. What are you happy with, Howard? What? It's time! Wasn't he the egg man? Then why?
Nick.
Nick is the egg man. It's a cutscene. Oh yeah, by the way, this man is a towman. No, footman. Damn it! God. I broke my own joke!
No.
Yes! Minerva will clip that. It's already been taken out of context. Goblin ass. Just like me. Just the piss girl. I just piss all over the fucking place like a race horse. Did you forget that cis men existed for a second there, Dax?
Yes.
A lot of visual information. It's This is better than what I was going to play.
I fucking love it. This is so terrible.
It just goes dark. Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of
I'm going to be honest, chat. I balked it. I've balked the ad timing. I forgot to set up the Twitch thing because I always forget that you have to redo it every time with this Elysium. But so this will be an extra. I'm going to give it an extra minute before we start. What the? Why are they trying to make me collect Fall Guys? I don't want to collect Fall Guys. I want to turn on Disco Elysium. Hold on. Yeah, just gotta get it working quick. And also, very much a big thank you to Beanamorphous Crying for following. I hope you can stop crying soon. but also I forget every time I forget to turn on the blooming Twitch stuff. No, not new game. Oh, bother. The stream's already fallen apart, clearly. Welcome back to Disco Elysium, everybody. There's so much Disco Elysium. This game is long. This game is big and fun and full of many things to discover. And I've barely scratched the surface, and this is stream 5. I'm running out of month to play this in. You understand? Oh, crikey. Okay. I did, fortunately, last time. I found my friend Kim, and there's some new boys over here. Let's have a natter.
You look like shit.
Ruffled face reflects in the man's sunglasses.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Last couple of days have been rough.
Oh, don't be so modest. We're looking at several months worth of damage here. Kind of a miracle you're still up and at it, to be honest.
Oh, come on, Jean. It looks like it's been a rough week on him.
It's not just this week. What you want?
Don't even try to win him over. He won't.
Well, instantly I know who this is. One of the guys who was from my station, wearing a wig and glasses. So let's just remember that quick.
You know
Oh, thank
what
goodness.
this is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
Where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
Very sharp. 69! Jesus Christ, 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look and adds,
Somewhere good.
Tim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's part of the pissing contest shit, isn't it? Hey! I see you too, Cookie. Welcome along. Welcome, everyone. I'm doing a bad job of saying hello to everyone. Sex. That is the sex. It's sex.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
Okay, let's talk all about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so it didn't play the audio of that. What was the hypothetical 41? Yes, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's play around. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
It's like partners in crime, or...
No, because in this thought experiment, we are police officers in a police station. We don't do crimes. We're not crime bros.
My partner has showed up to help, but he is disguised as a man in sunglasses, and he doesn't know I'm an amnesiac. Terrific.
Come on. Stop it.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
Jesus. I cannot admit to being a crime bro on Twitch.tv, or Jeff Bezos, who is watching every Twitch stream, will come for me. He knows where I live at all times. He knows he'll come for me in the night with his Jeff Bezos ray gun. I'm not adding this to the law. This is stupid.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station? Yes, it's Kim. Kim is back. He went and delivered the body, and now these nerds are here. Cookie. Cookie. No, you can't be horny in this stream. I haven't set up commands. Kim. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
Real fucking helpful.
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lung.
Who is the far-out son of Lung, my dear friend?
Oh, it's you, you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him or her?
Not even a little bit.
A woo. A woo. A woo. I keep doing more than one a woo. I should maybe add that to the contract. I need to account for my inability to stop a wooing.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far
Hey!
undercover he can't remember
Yeah.
who he is.
Thank you
As
for
I
the lurk
said, just
anyway.
an urban myth.
Um,
You are not the son of
I
Lung.
hope you have a good day too. Yeah. It is that is the unfortunate thing about me going, I'm only going to finish this if I stream it, is that means that I have to stream all of Disco Elysium and half the people who don't want spoilers can't watch it. I mean, the VODs are still there. I'm backing up all of the VODs on YouTube a week after they're streamed. And that's only even such a big gap because I want to make sure that Twitch does not get mad at me because I think you're not supposed to upload it for like 24 hours or something. Yeah. The only person who finished. I mean, fair. I really do want to actually finish this game, and then I'm going to do 7 other playthroughs, hopefully not on stream. The myth about North so hard to go, you can't remember who he is. Oh. You're not the son.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
Fair enough. Can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Grey eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Yeah. Don't worry, I understand. Got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Prophet, a revolutionary, a sack of shit. I don't know, you tell me. Like a prophet.
Not the prophet shit again.
Oh, the implications there. Amazing. Now will you answer some questions for me?
No,
Why not?
'cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
Answer questions. Maybe you should want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things.
That's
I
all like
want
say.
to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. Turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well,
Correct his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
Gives you an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we do? Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming,
Oh,
like you've done it before.
subconsciously knows.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Okay, see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Wow.
That
Terrible.
voice, so very familiar. Did you hear it when calling to your station and reporting your badge missing?
Hate your voice, I recognize it.
Oh really? I wonder where.
I lost my badge recently. When I called it to report it, you were there.
That's the where you remember me from?
I have a bit of memory trouble.
You don't say. Goodbye then. The
What's-
voice thing was a coincidence. Run along, asshole.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I guess it was kind of weird, yes.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still,
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him from the same station.
yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
Shakes his head, looking he really does have trouble believing this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades, you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
Jesus fucking Christ, Sean. Look, I just have to ask, are you from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay.
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay, I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you
He
again.
is definitely my partner. It's definitely him. Fucking hell.
The woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
I'm on a murder investigation. You the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
You're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
Is everything alright? Why didn't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people.
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Lays ahead and breathes out.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Sunglasses wearing man pushes through his teeth. Look up. Something is really Are you with him? Points to the sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole.
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
The police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he the police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I just want to do my job, that's all.
Okay. Have a good lunch. Hope you have a good one. I just realized I'm zonking the chat a little bit. Yeah. Oh yeah, also I set it up so now it just does one message rather than spamming a load of stuff. Surprised how long that took me to deal with. I just need some time to sit down and deal with stream stuff. So hopefully that'll be a little less intrusive now. Hopefully. Look, something's really bugged me. The same police station.
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
I'm in the sunglasses, snaps at you.
Can I actually help you with something?
He looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Okay, goodbye. Hey, Kim.
Yes?
Well, Kim, now you're back. I really should make
The
sure to
bullet
go to
is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Kim, hey, take a look at this. Jacketed bullet close to 5mm in diameter.
A jacketed bullet. Okay. It would have been shot from a military-grade breech-loading rifle, not from a muzzleloader, like those typically found on the streets of Martinez.
Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I found a broken gun. I sold it. If that's the murder weapon, I'm gonna kick myself. I mean, it was broken. I sold it because it was broken, but like, it might not always have been broken. Oh no. Oh, if I sold the murder weapon, Ah, bloody hell. Oh, at least I know where it is.
Even the RCM uses ordinary unjacketed conical bullets. This is strange. Very strange. I like this, officer. Strange means unique. Unique means incriminating. We need to find the gun that shot it.
Something tells you that won't be anytime soon. This'll have to be one of those epic tasks that's open for a while.
Oh, okay, so that's hand-eye coordination. I'm gonna boost that quick because I'm already in the clothes. So, is any of these boosting my hand-eye coordination? Are any of these lowering my hand-eye coordination? Nope. Well, it's time for me to desperately hope this works.
The bullet is still safely sealed
Chat,
away.
I'm
in
about
a
to press the
plastic
button
bag
that makes you
bearing
lend me
the
your
RCM
strength.
stamp.
Lend me your strength, chat. You're on desktop, you can use the plugins, I think. I don't know if they work on mobile. I need a boost. I need my hand-eye coordination. My power must flow.
You can't remember
Yes.
what happened last week. What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm models?
Okay, so research into firearms might mean I can get that, but hold on, wait a second.
The bullet is still safely sealed away.
Throw the
The
bullets in the
squashed
bag.
bullet has some
What?
I said, what do I do, you bullet?
Well, if I was the bullet, which I'm not, I would say find the weapon that shot me.
Good idea.
If we find who owns it, we will have likely found who used it, possibly to kill our victim. In conclusion, the more we know about this bullet of yours, the better.
That's interesting because I did this last time. I did this when Kim wasn't around, I just sort of had a conversation with myself about it. When Kim's here, there's actually a conversation to be had. Interesting. So yeah, gotta find the murder weapon. Advanced analysis using HE coordination. Yeah, so I just gotta... That might make me work it out. Little girl in the fishing village. I've got a few things, I think. Oh yes, I was gonna go to the building. I don't think these guys have much to add today. Nope.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama Dakwa? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your
Oh,
ear.
because I did all the cryptids last time. Is it? Is there a ringing?
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
I think he's just got tinnitus, but let's keep going with this.
Honestly, your ear isn't hearing a whole lot. The distant hum of the industrial harbor, the traffic. But, admittedly, there is a high-pitched noise somewhere there too. But then, isn't there always?
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species. It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you.
Kim, do you hear a high-pitched noise?
No, I don't hear the Koldomama Dakwa, and neither do you.
Kim, you weren't there for that conversation. Did you already know about the Kolma Madakwa?
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
Kim, you weren't there when we talked about that cryptid, Kim. Did you already know about all the cryptids, Kim? That could be a bug with the game, and it could be that Kim is a giant cryptid nerd secretly. That would be very funny.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore,
Look,
just the sound of the streets.
look, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Oh. Damn it. Coda Mamadakwa. You hear it. Mysterious Coda Mamadakwa. You're certain you did. Well, maybe not certain, but let's say you're hopeful, because it would make you very special to be the only human being to hear this invisible, incorporeal bird, this animate whisper, this particle of sound. Then if you keep listening, sharpen your ear. I don't think I'm gonna investigate this one. Like, much as I love that, I feel like perhaps I'm not gonna benefit much from trying to internalize that thought somehow. But yes, my missions. I need to pop back to the I guess I should pop back to the Union first. Oh, and this dude. I want to punch this dude in the face, but I don't know how.
Looking for something odd?
Yeah.
Want to tell me to fuck off again?
I need more Half-Light for that, and I don't necessarily want to invest in Half-Light just to punch a man in the face, is the problem. So, yeah, if I just quickly... Could I make the racists fight? I wish we could make the racists fight. Yeah, oh.
The file cabinet stands steady as ever. Sliding out. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes. All items on the drawer slide.
Go. A giant aspirin on the pillow and a pattern of coffee rings on the armrest. Someone is habitually chilling next to the radio. There is the phone here that I could use. And now, I really need to be. Hold on. Ah, yeah, you're for the you're for later, I'd wager. Thank goodness I can zoom out really far now. I've unlocked that ability. Power of being a long way away. I mean, there is.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Erratic yet thorough, but I have been in the world for 2 days now. So what if chat was to give me a boost on this stupid thing because I refuse to save scum? But I really, I will continue to gamble on the impossible cargo door, apparently. Here we go!
And, as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Hold on, do I have... I feel like I have something that boosts rhetoric. I do not. I have something that lowers rhetoric. 6 and 5. Oh my... Yeah, no, that's a point. I'm not really paying attention to the dice. But, yeah, no, that was pretty... That was still not enough, huh? Container. I just want to say hi to Leo. I don't know if I necessarily have much to say to...
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you, if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Yep, you sure fucking are. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh yes, I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean by taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
He's off about the borscht. I'm going to look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
Where is everyone, by the way?
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leads in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrart is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrart sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
Marsden closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Evrart telling them to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
What did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. That's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this under hard ease.
Too rowdy? Leo, what kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary?
Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are spewing forth. Words, words, and look, even more words. This guy could go on till the end of days.
Well, I'm glad I didn't ignore this time.
Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No, he already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Okay, I'm off. I like the idea Leo's still talking as I walk away. Bye, Leo! Nice to see you, buddy! Okay, it's time to have a nice chat with whichever of you it is.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
What's with the containers outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kuzvulshund crate.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
You don't?
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing.
Rhetoric! Don't you dare! I opened the door, you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Evrart's Rainbow Coalition.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Did I? I did? Okay.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why.
That
Real
was
police
intentional.
work is going to start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is going to be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hangman's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
What does that even mean, Evrart?
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
This weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective
Oh,
right
they were
now,
fascists.
Harry.
I feel
Am I
better
getting
about
this right?
robbing them now. I enjoy your luck, Robin. There's more to work than whacking it. Say nothing.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence. I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
How about the connection between the lynching and the strike? I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Sadamoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you've got a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
I love this game. Go on. I just want to let you blabber your mouth. The more you say, the more chances you have to fuck up.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types.
He just gets lifted around in a crane. Jesus Christ.
One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
Suicidal, you say? Because a bullet to the back of the throat certainly reads like the sort of thing that could have been a suicide.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
And who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Yep, so he's pointed the Hardy Boys as well.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, Socialist democratic fervour drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land. He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Polite way of putting it. The others sort of implied something a little less friendly on your part, but...
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
Despite his boastful tone, he's having doubts about something. But what? Maybe he doesn't believe the boys really had it in them. They're his boys, after all.
I think you're sharing information with the police, but you don't think they actually did it.
That's very clever, Harry. Yes, they might have said it just to impress some girls or something. But Titus has a bad temper, so the chances are 50-50.
He thinks it's closer to 60-40. 60, they didn't do it.
Thanks, drama. I don't want to tell him about the bullet yet. I want to keep that information to myself. Because I think if I can get somebody like the Hardy Boys to talk about the murder enough, they will say something that means that the bullet can't have happened in their story. I am fishing for contradictions, and I do not trust Evrart not to talk to them. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Oh my god, one of the guy. The guy who's weird, looks weird. He's one of the other mercs.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
Which makes sense. His clothes aren't fitting. He's another merc. Oh.
You said it. Hell,
I'm sorry, I'm detectiving.
One of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew, then.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
Good motivation, still a crime.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
I mean, who says that me, the detective, likes women? Maybe I'm a bear. I don't know. I have amnesia. Maybe I am gay. I still haven't got that one yet. I'm sad. I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
That would improve some checks.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I've helped him with one thing. I don't need more. I don't need the money. I'm gonna no money. You helped me with the Hardy Boys. That's what I needed.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
Yeah, not trusting him with the bullet information yet. Goodbye.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Bullshit.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Great sadness comes over him. Bullshit. Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Are you asking me to be a leftist in order to get my gun back?
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
Fairly sure I'm already a communist.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man, I'm a patriot. You're right, no, trust me, I take care of me. I'm a hustler, I grind. The crap scheme. I'm neither right nor left. I do what my heart tells me to do. God. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have fun when I don't want to. I'm more left than you are, bitch.
You're saying it, but I don't believe you. You know how it is. Company snitches, agent provocateurs everywhere. I'm barricaded in this fortress of mine, and I need to get a message out. Will you help me?
Oh dear.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Jesus fuck. This is not going to work. Kuno, it does not like roller skates.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current occupant?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Tim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
That is Evrart.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
Don't trust you, but if I happen to be there, I can ask them.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now.
Oh, good.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then, I'll know you're a solid socialist.
Fingers through his thin. Special balls. What's special about the ball strikers routine? Cooking ball and rice making. It keeps saying there's something, but I don't know what it is. Complete allegedly. Okay. I do not trust Evrart about to ask about the shady brew. Talk later.
See you soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Okay. White envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed by Claire. I have some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Nick Carter. Both signatures are required. Wait, I already read that? Might not have read that. Yeah, oh, I've got 2 level ups now. Ooh. Decisions. But that does mean I have some spare stuff. There's 2 checks that need me to increase stats I would probably not otherwise. And I feel like those might be worth looking into. Okay, let's just step over here quickly and instantly read the note. Evrart is a corrupt bastard, basically, is why I don't trust him.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
Okay, let's just quickly put on my smart glasses and my logic shirt that I stole from a racist, and let's try and find a loophole.
You take the legal documents out
with
of
help
the
from
envelope.
chat, because it's only a
12 to 40
50-50.
month
Help me,
construction
nerds.
period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
12 to 40. It's probably 14. Wait, a 12 to 40 month construction period. No, it does say 40. I mean, I guess this is just them making sure that they've got the legal documents if it takes that long. I've seen projects in my local area which have just got completely fucking abandoned. So...
There is no
I get that.
loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Yeah, I thought that was how it is. What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, these people are going to have to move away. Can't we do something about it?
I should have seen it.
Dan Franzi reads over the document again.
Evrart probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone. However, we'll need access to the coast before we do anything. Evrart won't believe you got villager signatures if you can't even get to the village. You can try a forgery as soon as we can cross the waterlock.
Ooh. Yeah, no. Evrart is claiming this will benefit the people, but it's going to be a load of construction noises that they aren't necessarily happy with. It might not actually be a good thing.
The note is written.
Yeah, no, I've remembered that note now. Just map. Got the, I never read this book. This is the communist book. Here's the racist mug.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the... It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night.
Yeah. Bullet. Yes. I've unlocked a new option. Quick. Oh wait, I need to take off my... I need to put my good shirt. I need to put my shirt back on. Yeah! Yeah, also, let's get my punching gloves out. Here I am. This is my... Oh, ooh. I've not seen that graphical glitching before. Odd. Oh.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you...
Yeah, I'm still not getting into that. I'm not sure gentrification is quite the right word, actually. Now I've reread this. I think it's definitely... It's not good. I think that Evrart might be more interested in the people moving out for property to resell the property than he might be a bit more interested in that than he actually is of the actually having a leisure centre there element of it. I do not trust that man, you understand. Oh god, what's happening with the... I'm not sure what's causing the graphical glitches. I'm hoping it'll be fine. A second, I believe you. I need to...
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That Weasley visitor turned out one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs. That's what the ruling class wants. What I'm saying is he had lots of... I am, yet again, politics time. Well, he's antiquated. See how we're all busy concentrating on the racist mugs. That's what the ruling class wants.
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about it. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
He looks around oblivious suddenly. That's adorable. That covers the fact you can have this conversation at any time. Well, it's nice to talk to you about the racist mugs, buddy. Bye-bye. And it's also highlighting that I can, if I want... this dude. Now, is there a check on this dude yet? I guess I'm not trying to track down the other mercenaries, so the fact that he's here is kind of like not exactly relevant. You know what I should do, actually? Just quickly. I think I have something I can do quick. I'm actually going to do a quick save. I'm not going to save Scum, but
Looking for something?
The thing is, I do want to tell this man to fuck off again. You understand? So,
Looking for something, Aunt?
Hey,
Tell me to fuck
everyone,
off again?
help me punch a racist lorry driver quick. Come on, we gotta punch him. We gotta punch this man. We gotta punch this man. Time to punch a racist shit. Time to punch a man. Yay!
Failing the last time was so demoralizing and puzzling that you just can't work up the rage anymore.
Fuck! Oh, that's... Oh, shite. Gah. Oh, I really wanted to punch a racist. I guess I need to find a... No, I'm gonna find an item that boosts that. I am not... I'm not wasting the money. Anyway, yeah, Twitch is trying to start ads, so I'm gonna run ads quick. Take a break, have a drink, have a pee. I will be back in 3 minutes. Maybe I should start a timer on one of these screens. Nah, I'll do it later. It's a cutscene. That means he's gonna die. Oh yeah, by the way, this man is a towman. No, footman. Damn it! God. No joke! No. Yes! We're never going to clip that. It's already been taken out of context.
Oh dear. Ouch. Predictable. How inconvenient. That would do it.
He's a farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and farm bubblegum. And I'm all out of farm. Please don't clip that. That was terrible. You're stuck doing the dirty work of Destiny 2, huh? I was supposed to slay an evil being too, but it threw me into a distant time. This is ethical. Oh, yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. DK Donkey Kong. His little bunch, you know him well. He's finally back to kick some tail. Coconut gun can fire in spurts. If he shoots you, it's gonna hurt. He's bigger, faster, and stronger too. He's the first member of the DK crew, huh? Anyway, bye. I'm not dealing with you. Let me unfold. Yes. I do love that they do things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay?
Yeah, nothing.
Okay. Muted for a bit because my nose was all clogged. Didn't want to have you hearing that. I'm just trying to, like... What am I doing? Oh, the apartments! Yes! That's my next step. Obviously, I want to punch a racist in the face, but I don't want it enough to have to... I don't like punching people in the face enough that that's a skill set that's going to be coming in handy very often. So, for the most part, I'm going to be aiming to not punch racists in the face. Which sucks. I can't invest 2 experience points just to punch one man, basically. But I mean, if I need to punch another man, I mean, hold on, have I? Hold on a second, do I have my, I haven't boosted this recently.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that
visual
covers the plaza
calculus.
mosaic.
Now, visual calculus is a fun one. Is it a fun enough one to justify it? I mean, actually, one of my thoughts is lowering visual calculus. Which one? Oh. I guess being a communist makes me worse at visual calculus. Huh. I'm kind of surprised. I'm not going to remove that just to boost my visual calculus, though, so, kind of ruined Kuno's hobby, haven't I? Poor kid can't throw... Could go fucking heart attack. Yep, thanks, Kuno. Just travel through the streets a bit. Hold on, what are you? I don't remember you being a bubble. Enormous bulls, worthy of a real man. Okay, I guess that's because I hadn't played the bulls game, so I didn't know what bulls were. That's funny. I could talk to this lady, I could try and get in here. And of course, art.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here, unfortunately. But this place I did open. I have the key. And I have my friend Kim with me. So, you can notice missing pets are plastered on top of each other. Oh, hello, logic and minus authority? Interesting. Flip up glasses the auditor. Balancing the logic band book. Authority, filthy boho, probably a narcomaniac. His flip-out sunglasses were fashionable in the old, but have since lost their popularity. Their thin gold alloy wire frames are a reminder of drug-addled bohemian artists. These days, the glasses are already faded by organised crime accounts who decide to look cool. Well, there's a reason I'm putting them on. And that'll be helpful if I need to do some more logic at some point, I guess. Because it's filled with cleaning chemicals. Smells of laundry detergent. There's the stairs to the balcony. Breaking box full of cigarette butts and electric wires. There was a man up here last time who I wanted to talk to and I kind of missed out on. Hold on, what's this? Is this the... Hold on, can I just... Okay, apparently I need to use a crowbar to open that, and I'm not sure I should have, but I certainly did. Just a door, nothing you hear right now. Okay, so oh good, so I'm not going to knock on all the doors. But something's growing rosemary, thyme, and a cactus. So if I find the right door, 28, door to be remembered. This door to pound 29, complete silence. Whoever lives there isn't home. This is door to apartment 30. Voices within singing along some buoyant dance track. It's seeming like these ones aren't open right now. These are not the doors I'm looking for. Okay, this one currently isn't one I need to go to. Oh yeah, they are. Today is one they've given away before though, silver. So don't worry too much. If you're keeping on track of them. I feel like I've missed at least one day of epic freebies, but like, yeah. Boot? Money boot? Someone has drawn a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
Examine the padlock.
It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
I love that it's like, yeah, you can try without, but there's no real reason to. Which also means you can, in fact, break it off without a chain cutter. I can't remember... Oh, more money. Nice amount of money I'm finding, actually. But the thing is... Oh, a postcard from Boogie Street 6. Crumbed up postcard depicts an open air market in Boogie Street 5 years ago. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Red blood flows in the muddy streets, blurry shadows of people pass. I'm gonna sell these. Probably. I should probably sell this for a happy couple as well, huh? This one is...
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Doors 9 is locked. Oh, hello, you're the old lady. They didn't let me in. Apartment 8, their mailbox is overflowing.
Give me a moment.
The elderly woman is leaning on her broom as her knuckles as white as a bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
You're alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her.
You're still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
Who are you?
I'm no one. Just an old woman who cleans these hallways.
Oh, I appear to have got a new thought for later. You live here?
If you can call it living.
Bits of the floor.
I have a little room upstairs, right next to the coal room. It's barely bigger than a closet. But I don't complain, no. I have my bed and my aching bones to keep me company. And that's all I need from this world.
I feel like this is you complaining, but you know, you probably should.
And all she gets, too. The coastal wind beats down hard on the cold room door outside. Splashes of waves make the balcony slippery.
I'm looking for Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
He smiles, a gaply smile as he hears you mention that name. What do you mean? I wasn't joking.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Sim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Ah, terrific. And Kim wasn't there for that conversation, so I guess that is kind of a thing. What about a young man in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, smoke on the balcony, know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
It's the other end of the hallway.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble, just wanted to talk to him. You know where he lives?
Talk?
She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
I'm also looking for the parents of a kid named Gunnar.
The waiters are at the end of this hallway, right next to the communal bathroom.
And any additional questions?
Ask away, policeman.
Is one of the residents on vacation? Their mailbox is overflowing.
People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
They probably just moved or died. Hopefully somewhere else.
Who lives behind the padlocked door?
Oh, that one is a scientist, a future scholar.
The old lady's face is beaming.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology?
Something to do with all those stars around his door.
Oh.
He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
You don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it.
He lives in apartment 10.
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I heard someone walk inside.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
He pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure, I'll go see what I can find.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets and empty beer cans.
God, this is going to be me at the end of the year. I'm gonna stop being in my 20s and just instantly wither into this within an hour. What can you tell me about Cindy?
The artiste? Nothing I can do about her, I'm afraid. She ruins the walls faster than I can clean them. Still...
Oh my gosh, she's doing all the graffito here.
She leaves an old lady to her business. More than I can say for others.
That's all, thanks.
She mumbles some kind of a response, then hacks something into her handkerchief.
I'm loving actually getting to engage with this world and solve the mysteries. Like, I don't get to do that with a lot of games because I just end up multitasking. My ADHD doesn't let me focus, but by multitasking with the stream, it's really working for me. Also, a thought.
Jamais vu. Derealization. Jamais vu. The opposite of déjà vu. Not already seen, but never seen. Everything that should be familiar appears strange and new, like some half-forgotten day in your childhood. Only now. That's the feeling you've been having. And for who knows how long. You should go and ask Joyce Messier about this. What world are we in? This is a fundamental question.
Bonus. 1 XP for every orb clicked. All intellect learning caps raised by 1. You've become a fundamentally curious person. Oh. Sorry, that's... I love that. Anyway, smoke on the balcony, apartment 10. The Joyce Messier question. Oh, wait, don't forget this orb. The graffiti says a firing squad for the witch. The note reads foreclosed by Martin. Guilty as it's. Someone has torn down the wall. The below looks cold and winter grey.
A shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles on the stony floor.
Up your sides for warmth.
A former architect stands before a slice of window, a room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius.
Her face
is red from the cold. She's breathing on her fingers, clasping the plan. Traces of sadness are visible in her expression.
Plan.
Faint pencil lines on paper depict the same place, but a missing eastern wall connects the room with the neighboring apartment. Ideas for arranging the furniture have been jotted down.
Look around you.
It's clean and empty, with new tapestry embellishing the walls. A standard HB graphite pencil has fallen off a 3-legged stool in the middle of the room.
Finished thought. Oh, Shivers is fun. Book! 16 Days of Coldest April. Yet another book for me to read at some point if I need to burn the time. I'm going to start sorting these. Racist mug. You're an item I don't need at this point. Used quest item. Things that are still important. Hey! Welcome back, Robin. Hope you had a good curry. This will help me a bit. The cover features a row of concrete buildings in a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story. Two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yugoslav. The book has been filed under psychological realism. Interesting. And I am not going to spend my skill point until I know what I want to spend it on, basically. But this one, oh, I can just walk in here because they knocked the wall down, can't I? An old grocery list under the table. Checks. A fridge. I guess this door, this apartment got left. See here. Well, I guess I should pop back to apartment 10. Investigate what's going on.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock.
The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. Sounded like a woman. A woman's shoes.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Okay, that was the wrong audio line. This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
Yeah, the clacking of heels against the other side. Out the door. Her tone's now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
This apartment is supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official. You have plenty of reason to enter.
I don't need a warrant if I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on!
Just pause if we hear the door being unlocked.
That was smart.
There's nothing. Door. I feel like I want to have certain clothes on for this one. Which are the things that are... yes. I would like my authority to not be rubbish. So, drama's probably a good one. There we go. Iconic look. Have a fair is not going to help me much. Half-light is... I should not still be wearing these, really. I find interfacing to be way more my style than Half-light, but I just need lowering my authority, so I'm just going to take my glasses off. There we go. Oh. I'm not stealing your shoes.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She jingles a set of keys in her hand.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
Onto her purse. Child light paper card passport. I'm going to inspect it just because it's by the book.
It feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
I fucked shit up too.
Ha! Sounds like you've spent too much time undercover in some rock band.
God, she hates me. I love it. Who lived here?
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Stops hesitating.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Out of curiosity, who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall. A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
I mean, that much money. These apartments are pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million-real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable. I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
It's not.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
Oh, wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
Still shaking it. Good hands now crossed over the chair. The desk. That's all, thank you.
Of course.
Rez with a smile, but her eyes remain glazed over. She's waiting for you to leave. Apple. Just a pack of medicine piece out of the box. You should take it. Like a fine mattress. Don't be ridiculous. You can hear it swarming with bugs. Indirect modes of taxation, eh? Well, I mean, she won't mind if I steal these shoes. These Per and Ingersoll shoes have no lacing, but a strap and buckle. Due to their elegant, affluent design, they have been described as the most advanced dress shoe. So advanced, in fact, that walking through slush and mud does not leave a single trace on them. Affluent moneymaker man. Are these better or... I don't know if these are actually affecting my stats at all. But, you know... Oh.
The luxury of fine things.
Oh.
Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
There is no way the detective thinks this is a fashion faux pas. You're right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, the shoes made me a lib. Fuck. Ooh. Shit. Oh. Anyway, I'm taking the medicine. Okay, bye-bye. There I am. Wearing my fucking liberal shoes. And now I can go out of this door. Hey. Good to know. I know where I'm going for things now. A nice... more plastic. Sell that. Hi there.
Ooh, the piggies have learned how to saunter up staircases. I didn't think you could do that with hooves.
Silver.
But here you are.
You're right, we've evolved.
Yeah, I can see that. Cool mutations.
Crosses her arms.
That smell coming from her paint bucket. It's not paint. It's heavy fuel oil.
Is that heavy fuel oil?
Red-dyed heavy fuel oil, intended for exclusive use in government vehicles, to be precise.
He says, studying the contents of Cindy's bucket.
What did you think I was using? Aquarels? Sucked it out of a cop's fuel tank myself. Back in Jamrock.
She really did it. She's proud of it too.
Fumes are bad for you, okay?
Something to think about next time you're driving around in your pretty little piggy carriage.
Catch you later, Cindy. She's gonna die of drug. Money. Above tarps, flapping the wind, forgotten hammers and nails rust. The building isn't even finished. The door is locked, you can't get in. Oh, this is the coal room. Someone's been sleeping here recently. Cindy? It is not Cindy, we know who it is. I know these hundreds of you and with great the rats of the city. I've coal for the last several winters, smells of chemicals. Pour le homme laboureur jeans. Will these jeans make me a communist? Please. Electrochemistry, godass. Reaction speed, hindsighted. All these jeans don't look worn. The wearer must have had an ass given to them by the mighty Lord himself. That beautiful peach-shaped man-ass has imprinted itself so deep in the fabric. You can't but wonder if wearing them would start moulding your own vague rear side to more shapely form as well. I got it, man. I got it. Let's have higher savoir-faire and lower reaction speed. Fuck it.
The pockets of these new jeans are perfect for sticking your hand into. Makes you look cool, calm, and collected. As your hand enters the pocket, your fingers brush against something. Soft, yet crinkly.
Take the item out.
Hey, it's a chewing gum wrapper. It reminds you of the fruity juice of apricots. You should inspect it closer if you have time. Something about the wrapper's texture is familiar.
Oh, Kim is not going to be happy about this one. I'm not even sure which one that was, but oh, chewing gum. A gleaming chewing gum wrapper in the pocket of the labourer jeans gives off ever so faint smell of apricots. Your mouth starts watering.
There it is again. The scent of apricots with a touch of cinnamon. Smells like the end of some distant summer. The surface of another planet, or some ancient temple. Yes, from the height of antiquity. A long, long time ago. Millennia ago. On an island of time you can never return to.
End of summer.
The sun sets into the sea, but the water does not boil. Instead, it turns to liquid gold. For a moment, the world's store of precious metals seems to increase dramatically, and you are rich. There is a movement next to you, the shuffle of a small coat, warm like the evening. But when you turn toward it, there's nothing there.
Where did it go?
Why are you talking to a gum wrapper?
Take a deep, deep breath.
Bitter, citrus, sweet. It seems to grow stronger, like a glow, with every breath you take. Until a blossom of skin and flower petals erupts behind your closed eyes. Made of toffee, cream, and distance. You just had to take a dive. Feels so, so familiar.
The wrapper away. Well, that sure was something. They've got gum-scented one. Action speed, living in the... Found a trace of entity who's stalking you. The gloom stalker, the conglomerate. The shadowy organism bringing a downfall. Possibly something possibly connected to the dreaded X something. Guaranteed it is impossible to determine its true identity. You can remember where you first smelled its treachery. If you gum wrapper, reconstruct the day you first breathed in it untrustworthy. Fuck, man. Fuck, I need to know. I need to know where this fucking gum wrapper bullshit's going. All of this is making my everything worse. But... I need... Goodness me. None of these are good for me, but I need to know. I need to know. Also, now I have the ass of the gods. Come on, Kim. Do you like my ass?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
That bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
Replies wistfully looking.
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep, fortified herself against it.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does.
Looks at the paint dripping
Like
on the wall.
me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Okay.
Shoot, Piggy.
I should let this. That's not your place, I don't think. I think the janitor mentioned a tiny room. I think that was her room.
Give me a moment.
Oh yeah, I didn't find any counterculture within part in tenants, just a real estate agent saying they're moving for new tenants.
I see.
She takes out a handkerchief and
I
what's in
hope
this?
some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Oh. Is coming. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well.
There's just coughs and
I
breathes.
hope they're good people.
Your statements are too vague to comment on.
Yeah, I did pick the centrist one just because I didn't want to make her sad. Make an old lady sad.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board. No reply.
Yep, nobody in. Oh.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Back the symbol closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star upside down?
To symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone. Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's true. Come on, Kim. Kim, you good, buddy? An old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, and old slippers.
A shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges, secured to the doorframe with a safety chain. An unpaid energy bill is attached, threatening to cut off the electricity. It's addressed to Mr. Uno Doroita.
So I found where Kuno's dad lives.
And the place comes with 3 months' worth of utility bills.
Knock lightly.
No response. The apartment numbers have fallen off the door, leaving the panel with a sticky 1 shaped shadow and a marker drawn 2. You'll need to equip the chain cutters to enter. Snip right through the metal.
I mean, technically speaking, one of the residents did say I could come in, right? Like, I'm fairly sure that one of the residents said that I could come in, right? That was fine. It was fine for me to come in, right? I'm fairly confident. I'm fairly confident that I think
a shabby door hangs oddly on its hinges. Snip. The cutter goes through them like dead leaves. The links fall to the ground on the other side of the door. Don't let the quiet fool you. The beast is in there somewhere, ready to rip you to shreds with a broken bottle.
I know there's no stopping you, but let's at least make this quick.
Yeah. Just, wait, well shit, I'm not supposed to be robbing Kuno. Oh well.
A phone book lies open on the table, covering a stack of utility bills. Right next to it, in plain sight, sits a small bottle of amphetamine, conveniently equipped with a straw.
Lieutenant, I've located psychoactive substances on this table.
Good. Confiscate it.
The minuscule amount of amphetamine doesn't interest the lieutenant in the slightest. He listens instead to something in the other room. You pocket the bottle as if it were the most natural thing in the world. Blast it before you face the beast. Deruita. You're going to need the encouragement.
I am not gonna do drugs. Glossy erotica covers the wall, wrinkled for moisture. Okay. What's in the other room? Yeah, stinks with something sour. Regular black jeans. Oh, that's the drugs do help you, but they're not good for your health, are they? Anyway, jeans. Thank God for black jeans. Everyone looks good in black jeans. Go out with your favourite book t-shirt, a yellow plastic bag to channel your laid-back trash bag, raccoon meat, oppressive vibe. You weren't just a player of black jeans after all. Normal day for a normal guy. Time to put on my jeans. I've
a bundle of clothes heaped on the bed. A stained parka, some towels and a duvet. some socks even.
He's a very flexible man, Silver.
In the dark, it looks like a nest.
Slowly reach out your hand.
Something underneath there is breathing. It doesn't give a shit that you're a cop. Stop your hand now, or you're gonna die. It's not too late. No one's going to blame you for backing out. You don't have to do this. Just get out.
What is the actual mission I'm doing, right? Take down Kuno's. Fuck it.
Your hand touches a greasy duvet covered in cigarette burns and ketchup stains. You hear a growl. There is something alive underneath it.
Blanket off.
You see a 60-year-old, fat, red-headed man passed out from large amounts of alcohol and God knows what else. The smell of shit rises from his mouth. You don't have to take him down. He's already down.
I took your amphetamine, old man.
Silence. Only heat emanates from the sleeping body.
This Kuno's father we're seeing?
Well, judging by the color of his hair, I would say yes, it is.
The lieutenant's right. The man's unwashed hair bears a familiar ginger tone. Even the hair on his chest is coppery. The light from the window falls into his half-open eyes. There's still plenty to be scared of here. Just not what you thought.
He's gonna fuck everyone up anytime soon.
No, it really doesn't. This looks very hard to recover from. This man won't be feeding his family anytime soon. Not that he was, but at least he won't be beating his son.
A pair of half-open bug eyes is staring back at you from the dark, empty, and frozen. It's clear that the person behind them is not awake.
Hold on, what happened to his eyes?
Can't you tell? It happens to exceptionally committed substance abusers. They fall asleep with their eyelids still open. Not a pretty sight.
This is serious damage. I'm still not sure he's not dead.
Only
the man starts growling. He was managed to save his mouth along with a strong stench of alcohol.
Look, he's trying to communicate.
Try to figure out what he's saying.
The man groans once again, but his tongue keeps failing him. It's impossible to make out the syllables. A hand emerges from the blankets, trying to gesticulate something. And then it dawns upon you, clear and surreal. Pigs, he says.
Oh.
He's trying to call you pigs.
You're awake, he's awake.
His hand falls back on the bed, limp and defeated. A loud snore escapes his mouth. He's asleep again.
At least he got to say his piece.
Maybe you should help him somehow?
What is there to do? We could turn him on his side so he doesn't choke on his own vomit, but he's already on his side.
Or nod.
We could take him to Remedy or Saint-Baptiste, but he doesn't have money for medical services. The almshouse would turn him down. They don't do charity for people who are trying to kill themselves. Besides, he'll be dead in a few.
Stops, listen.
The pile of blankets grunts miserably.
Is he even alive?
I'm afraid it is. Look, it moves.
It's still fleshy lumps again. They turn the bed, limbs from time to time.
And look, the other foot is camouflaged by a striped sock bearing the name Maxtor on the sole. 3 toes are poking out of a hole. A groan rises from the man's throat, dry like a death rattle.
Yeah. No, this... I'm trying to shut the door. It's not letting me shut the door. Okay. Well, guess Kuno's dad might Oh. Toilet alcohol. Uh-oh. Large crimson bottle of cheap sugary wine made of poverty sugar, artificial taste enhanced, and a vague memory of grapes, guaranteed to colour your lips. How convenient, someone's screwed this tiny bottle of amphetamines with a straw. It's the lorryman's speed on the go. Moss crawls in the bathroom tiles. Actual moss. These shower curtains are covered in some sort of slime. I'm not sure I'm exactly happy with. I feel like maybe meeting Kuno's dad wasn't the best. Like perhaps not a good. I'm also going to drop a quick save quick because I'm about to visit an apartment. Have a nice chat with that fella. Actually, wait, no, clothes. Clothes. Do not go in wearing a tank top to talk to a man. I know what I need to wear for this dude, and it's regular jeans and I don't really foul Ultra Series gloves feel a little bit. My rhetoric's being dropped, so perception is better here. I can't put it on the lib shoes. Can I? You know what? The lib shoes do make me look. Look, I've got an outfit. I've kind of got a look going on at this point. It's the thing. Empire and empathy goes up, but authority goes down. That is. I'm gonna just stay neutral. Okie dokie.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Looks around, taking the cold spring air. I forgot.
We should return tonight after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Night at 9.
Tonight at 9 p.m. Right here. Apartment number 28. Good. Let's go.
Okay, well, I've got it set as a mission at least. Let's go, I guess. I'm reporting back to Kuno, but I'm not gonna... I want to just put it on the table. I'm probably not going to give the child drugs. I'm probably going to try and not give a child drugs. But I have potentially saved him from worse. I wasn't lying to Kim, right? Like... I genuinely don't want... I genuinely don't want to give a kid drugs. That seems like a bad thing to do, I'll be honest. Hi, Kuno. Hi, best friend Kuno.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad? Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
I took care of the drug situation.
Alright, so you got Kuno's kilo. Here is how we do it. First, you give Kuno Kuno's kilo, then Kuno gives you half back. That's how we split it. It's the best way. Street way.
And can you ask how I got past your dad?
Word on the street is, you sent your little friend in dressed as a hooker, distraction style. That's some sick shit.
He nods approvingly to the lieutenant.
Not a single muscle moved on the lieutenant's face.
Kuno wants to hear all about it, but first we split the kilo, then we shoot the shit.
By kilo you mean gram, right?
Kuno knows what Kuno means.
I'm worried that the game is going to make me take it if I select the second option. I want to lie to Kuno about taking it myself. I'm kidding. You don't need drugs. You're 12.
All right. Kuno knew you'd try that sneaky pig shit on him.
Tell him, Kuno.
Kuno's got brains. This shit doesn't surprise Kuno. So Kuno's gonna give you one more chance. Know this, pig. Shit is major.
Major fucking choice, pig.
Kuno won't take this shit lightly. The pieces are moving, pig. This is fucking domino shit.
Not like he thinks, but you can feel it. Somehow, this will change things. It's not hard to see at all. You hand out drugs to kids. The lieutenant's faith in your judgment will diminish significantly.
What, if any, is the downside of not giving the drugs to Kuno?
None that you can see. No, you can see it. This young man has junior officer material in him. In another life, where he trusts you.
Oh, interesting.
Tick, 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 tick. Decision time. What's it gonna be? You gonna fuck the Kuno?
This is staying with me.
All right. You fucked the Kuno. Everybody, Kuno got fucked by his pocket pig. Just when we getting our business on, the pig throws it all away.
I told you he can't be trusted. I told you. I told you he'd steal the shit.
The little rat repeats it 6 or 7 times.
Relax, see? We got plenty of Kilo. Kilo underground, in the tree. This ain't about that.
He turns to you.
This is about you and Kuno. You mismanaged this shit. Now everything is fucked between us. How are you gonna make this up to the Kuno, huh?
There is genuine disappointment below the act, sire. In truth, Kuno doesn't really believe there's anything you can do to make up for this. The damage is irreparable.
I looked around in there. Not the easy life you've got going on in that apartment.
The fuck do you know about Kuno's life? Kuno's got plans. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got plans.
6 meters underground, below piping from before the war, the collapsed remains of the Martinez storm drain system. There are 2 stolen flashlights with piles of batteries next to them, beside 2 bedrolls, in the dark and opening into the lower tunnels.
You know, I met your dad.
Yeah? How the fuck are you still alive, pig?
You know, your dad is a half-dead alcoholic. He was sleeping under some clothes.
What?
Become large and round.
Fuck right. Kuno's dad was sleeping like a bum. Kuno told ya. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything. Fucking breaking and entering shit. That's nothing to Kuno's dad. You got lucky, pig. Kuno knew this. Kuno's fucking violent fiend dad's been drinking hard lately. Kuno knew you have a way in. Narrow window. Kuno window.
Whatever scary thing he might have been, now he is nothing.
Yeah. Kuno's dad is fucking nothing. Fucking coma shit. Stroke shit. Kuno's dad is so fucking violent. He's had a stroke many times. Shit. Kuno's gonna have one too. Gonna be just like Kuno's dad. Speed shit. Crime shit. Fucking on the bed. Kuno's gonna go out like Kuno's dad. Revachol West style.
Stop saying all this sad shit, Kuno.
Smaller than you.
There's a touch of grief in there.
Fuck you talking sad? Kuno's got hard shit, death shit, nothing shit.
You don't have to turn into...
Get your fucking nun-ass out of here before Kuno fucks it dead. You think cause you took Kuno's speed, Kuno's gonna sub like a turn into... Kuno ain't turning into shit. Kuno is that shit.
Kuno won! Oh, you won, Kuno!
Our little hat jumps up and down behind the fence.
He did not win. There is a crack in there now, and it's spreading across the face of his certainty.
There were tons of unpaid utility bills there.
Fuck right there were. Fucking 3 years or some shit.
Let me guess, Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about them.
Yeah, that's right. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about that electricity and light shit. Just wants to pound on people and drink.
No place to live in. Somewhere else.
That's right. It's a shithole. Kuno's gonna move underground. Leroy shit. Ancient shit. Kuno's gonna live in a fucking catacomb.
Yeah, in a tomb, Kuno.
Sad thing is, that might be better. I just right not to give you the drugs. Let's conclude this.
That didn't change shit, pig. That only made things worse. Fucking social worker shit. It doesn't work, pig.
It doesn't work, Kuno. Only our shit works.
I'm not gonna buy the pants off Kuno.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
God. Fucking kid. Shit. Sorry. Ugh. Okay. Oh, god damn it. I need to get the drugs. I need to get them sold. I'm running to the pawn shop. We are not gonna let me have those. Getting those fucking things as far away from the detective as possible.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
Boombox I bought should play this tape, right?
Of course. It's in working order still, isn't it? Just pick your tape and set it spinning. It all starts with the tape.
You ever do recordings of the Col de Mama d'Aqua?
The Col de Mamadaqua? Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter.
I wouldn't have guessed you know what the Col de Mama d'Aqua is.
That's fair. It's been a long time since my Col de Mamadaqua hunting days. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore and started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. This was before, lost touch with them after all of that.
That's so cool.
Cool or not, one of them was obsessed with recording the Col de Mamadaqua. And he was one of those passionate people who know a lot about all kinds of strange things. So he got the rest of us to join in his search.
And did you ever find it?
We thought we did. We got together all these recordings of unusual sound patterns, compared them, cut them up and combined them into the Symphonia Col de Mamadaqua.
I listened to it?
Unfortunately, I don't have any recordings from my old life. None at all. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for.
That's what I'm reading some tapes down to.
Do we really have time for this?
That's okay. It's just like I heard the Col de Mamadaqua, I said the whirling. I want to make sure I wasn't the only one. No, that's something else.
Alright.
Yeah, something else to sell.
Sure. Let me have a look.
Cannot sell the pawn menu.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Sell other postcards, I guess. A photo of a happy couple. I feel like the empty cassette case might be usable later, but I guess I can't sell the alcohol, huh?
Another time, perhaps.
Have a take care of. Jim?
Yes?
Jim, I need you to promise me you will, in fact, stop me from... I can equip this to play tapes, but I don't have any tapes on me. Also... Fuck, man. Oh, we got some dock workers and a bridge that looks like it can be lowered, huh? Well, I think maybe it's finally time for me to actually cross the flipping river. But also, I've got a minute before the ads blooming start because, of course, Twitch is like that, and I gotta... Okay, I'm going to... That hit quite hard. And I promised myself that I would... If I wasn't up to keep playing, that I would take a break. I promised a lot of people that. So I'm just... I think I need a break. I'm gonna go away. We're gonna do the 3 minutes of ad break, right? Normal stuff. But I just want to make it clear, right? There is a small chance that I will be playing a different game when we get back if I'm still feeling rotten. Okay? Just I don't want to. I want to make that clear just so I'm not misleading anyone before I do that break. Okay? I'm hoping that a lie down and a breather will probably be enough, but just I do want to make that clear because Kuno hit hard. Well, I guess Kuno's dad hit hard. Not the point, but BRB.
Is that farmer? What? Why is this farmer Duke Nukem? It's time to kick ass and farm bubblegum. I'm all out of farm. Please don't clip that. That was terrible. You're stuck doing the dirty work of Destiny 2. Most of us is like evil being 2, but it threw me into a distant time. Anyway, bye. I'm not deep. Many on cool. Yes. I do love when they do things like, yeah, there's just a capsule full of animals here. Why not? Hey, buddy, are you okay? You're the new Tails. What? Why am I just shut this door on them? Oh. Through the window. Wow, I'm enjoying video games. God, I'm dumb. Did you forget that cis men existed for a second there, Dax?
Yes.
That's right, I've got one. My grandma, Gerald gave me a hedgehog penis. I don't know why he did that, but he sure as fuck did. A lot of visual information. It's This is better than what I was going to play.
I fucking love it. This is so terrible.
It just goes dark. It's goblin ass. Just like me. Sorry, bud. Don't really want to deal with your shit. I'll be honest. It's just so, you know. There we go. Problem solved. Uh-oh.
What was that about the glitch making this game better? Because it definitely is. Holy shit. By death. I'm just the piss girl. I just piss all over the fucking place like a racehorse. This is ethical. Oh yeah, that gets out of the car. I'm noticing some minor glitches in this version that weren't in the original. Bastards. It's good enough for George Lucas. It's good enough for you. Fine. Don't think about it too hard. Don't think about it too hard. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. I'm the elite sniper. Don't you know? The elitist. Snipers. Oh.
Everything alright?
Elite! Dax is a side stream! Elite sniper! Egg!
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 Egg.
Egg! Egg!
Egg.
Egg!
Egg.
Egg!
Egg.
Egg!
Egg. Egg. Egg.
I'm
Egg.
hungry now, god damn it. I've saved the gaze.
Can I offer you a delicious egg in this trying time?
Chat is just egg now.
Egg.
Fuck.
Egg.
Egg.
Moon.
Egg.
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 A story. Oh no, the egg is taking over.
Egg. Egg.
Wasn't he the egg man? Then what?
Nick.
Nick is the egg man. Yeah, again, by being a clunkier game, it's a kind of a better stealth game. What the fuck? Never seen that one before. Don't worry. Oh yeah, you can just change the eye expression. There's toe options.
You have to go to the. You have to go to the main menu and.
Oh no! No! Jesus Christ, are you okay? Are you okay?
It's a good.
DK Donkey Kong. Well, he's finally back to kick something. Coconut gun, fire explodes, shoots. It's big, fast, stronger too. He's the first member of the DK. Oh, that might have been way more than 3 minutes, huh? Oh, I think I started checking Twitter. That was a bad brain decision. Okay. Okay. There's a lot of sad things in the world, but you know what? I'm gonna try and cross a bridge. I feel like trying to cross a bridge, probably a good decision. Right? That'll probably be
A
fine.
rusting control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
I forget I have the default emotes in place. I will eventually get proper ones done, but I have ADHD, basically.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then
That was apparently a secret task,
The water
okay.
lock starts moving.
Wasn't expecting closing the water gate to be secret, but... Well. Nice new area.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrart, now you can.
Yeah. Yes, I can. Whole new world. I haven't seen most of this area, actually. Really hums electricity. Like, usually I didn't get far enough to get this bridge unlocked, even. Oh, hello. Elysium. Alright, beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. Jamrock biker cop, sonnies. Taking your hammer-away supersonic out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock where your heart is buried. Feel the streets, leave the reason behind. Yes! Yes! My looks continue to be on point! I love this fucking... The outfit system in this game is so great. Kim, you're in the wall. Someone's no entry, someone's scribbled an inverted star on it, and I bet it's the same fucking graffito. I know one graffito artist, and she's probably responsible for everything. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Someone's broken out the fence and the barbed wire. Swing is missing, no one's been here in a long time.
Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. Yet someone used to live here, laugh here. Thought it was a good idea to build a swing, even.
What happened here?
In this yard?
Lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance.
Someone thought they could have a summer house in a bloc obscure, for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago.
Wait, what's a bloc obscure?
A black bloc. A part of the city left unrenovated after the war. Or one that has fallen to gang violence. Or has become inhospitable in some other way.
So this part of the coast is a bloc obscure?
Practically, it's not an official term in any way, but look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house.
They've left something useful behind.
Yes, for you to pick up as part of the Jamrock shuffle.
You're very smart.
It's not meant as nagging, just an observation.
We should move. I don't think we will solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland, at least in this phase of the investigation.
That's fair. I'll grab some stuff. The wind is crowded by the four-story buildings around this yard. You know, I got $20. I don't have to. I have to find a house now. I can just. Glory, said the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Glory to the ghosts of us. Yeah, no. Doing this has got me enough money to not be homeless tonight. Someone does the music collection playing the tarpaulin. Smallest church in St. Sains. The tape you found from the shack on the coast. The A side has the smallest church in St. Sains written on it, while the B side is supposed to be an instrumental version. Requires a boombox to play.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Press play on the tape.
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Press your ear again.
It sounds like someone's moving in the room, getting comfortable. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to. This one tells it like it is. This is your tune. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
If I sing this for karaoke, I'd sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
What?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you as you remove the tape from the boombox. He doesn't say anything.
Oh. Fuck. Fuck, Kim. Kim, I'm making progress on my missions, Kim. And the tape, Kim. Also, I've just realised I actually know. Box of sunglasses. Oh, I see, because that's the everything. Still got stuff to do. Hey! I like herbal tea. I like tea that doesn't taste like ass. It's nice. Mortar. Oh shit, I should... I mean, I want to eat sweets, but also I'm aware as soon as I start eating sweets, somebody is going to make me eat marshmallows. The broken glass, dusty shells, and a forgotten... Like, I do not trust you. Thanks, Rocky. I called it. You fucks. Oh. Although, the ones I really want you to... The problem is, I have 2 of the big ones left, right? And... Oh, I've accidentally tabbed in the wrong thing. Hold on. Like, the little ones... mouth-sized. Oh, new postcard. Oh, reason enough to make a wall pranks. Bow knot. Oh, hello. Not sure the way they decide a statement. Not sure what kind of statement, though. I mean, I'd have to take off my horrific necktie, but if I need to, I guess I can. This postcard represents a forest of smokestacks reaching black plumes of smoke into blue, cloudless sky. The tinge of age, the colour of old teeth, gives it a sickly look. Written on the back, a single sentence repeated twice. We got out. Got out. No addressee. And also, I think this empty cassette is probably not going to be used. You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here.
Hey, Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit.
It is an odd habit.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see!
Yeah, So I have 2 marshmallows that are basically if you fed 2 of them to me at once somehow, I would be at risk of choking, which is why I've made it that you can't do that. However, there are only 2 of them left, and I've had them since Halloween, and there's a part of me that's just like, I want to be done with them. The other bag was the one Minerva gifted me. That one, I'm eating 4 of those at a time, and also, my family nicked some of the marshmallows and made marshmallow Rice Krispie cakes, and there's still most of the bag left. I will be eating this bag of marshmallows that Minerva sent me until I die. I have had 2 cups of hot chocolate with marshmallows in it from the bag. We have made marshmallow cakes. I have been eating them on an almost streamly basis. And you know what? They're still fucking here. There's so many of them.
Your necktie sounds very scared. Never take it off.
Never take the necktie off. Okay.
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
With the red chair.
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
The chair gathered.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
Okay, I guess there's not...
Yes?
Really? Yeah, I guess... Something about that place, clearly, but, like... I know what the fuck it is. There's a boat tucked away under the tarpaulin cover. Oh. Hello. Always in the snow, the lead away from the accident. The walker was either very confused or drunk out of his mind. Uh-oh. What would this be then? Banged up fuel canister. A dented stainless steel canister for transporting and storing heavy fuel oil. Load its size has been partly stripped over years of use. The government issued red dyed fuel oil outside looks like paint, though it smells much, much worse.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
This is where all the tracks were leading to.
It appears to be so.
The lieutenant has particularly his eyes as he inspects the wreckage. Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
His eyes never leave unconvinced.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What is the make of this MC? Can I see a logo?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Run your hand over the cold man.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, well, looks like Jacob Erb's journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement driving over the driver's IQ. I don't know which one to do. Hold on, chat. Chat, tell me which option to pick. Tell me. I don't use this feature enough. Also, I forgot to mention it early, but yes, crazy reckless. Thank you, chat.
Yes. Crazy recklessness.
The lieutenant.
I'd say it has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
What do we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will it take for the low tide to come in?
I don't know. An hour or 2 tops?
Swing and wait for the tide to recede. I guess I have to, but okay.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. The hinges creak under your weight, dangerously so. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
I have to do the drama, right?
Spit flies from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though.
Raining heavily here, Chief. Mind keeping it down a bit?
The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Haha, very funny, so I can't listen.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
He's gloating at you. Oh, it's so easy for Mr. Teacher. With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame. You hear the sound echo on the large body of water. Clouds race across the spring sky, and suddenly you just feel better about everything. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
I was sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches.
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
You have to decide with either the strikers or the shipping company who each.
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
If someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Coupri, Model 40.
His eyes turn to you.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Get your eyes and say, is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh God, no.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. Oh God, Harry. Oh God, Harry. What did you do? No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
Oh, it's the street racer.
There were never any street racers. It was always you. You drove your car in the sea.
But Jacob, oh.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
Oh my God, it's mine! I drove my car into the sea!
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone.
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Back after this, are they?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
People, yes, but not you.
Like, you'll fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
They're gonna be angry with me, aren't they? One.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Now this.
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
Hi, Rachel. I drove my car into the ocean.
There is also a fourth thing you've lost. More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
See what's in there now.
Yes, let's go take a look.
I'm the traffic hooligan. The bottle all drained to its bruise, it's frozen to the ice. I'm fairly sure this is my stuff. I think maybe I did this. Oh dear. The ice just up the coast crackles, shifting. Oh. I mean, I've got to sing karaoke. I've just found my badge. Oh. The patrol cloak. RCM commander's jacket. Black uniform jacket with the RCM signature rectangle on its right sleeve. Backside, legend in the coat read LTN 2JFR. The jacket of exceptional quality, other than some minor wear and tear. I guess if I want less shivers, I can do this. And look. Oh, that looks way worse on me, though. Keep it for when I need visual calculus. But also, should move my. Sorry, I've got to adjust all my trousers quick. Apologies. But also, the M badge. 2JFR. Thick blue acrylic covering a thin leaf of paper with the officer's name and rank on it. Next to the writing, you see a man stare back at you. A younger version of you, already discreting inside, but still presentable on the outside.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
Found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Lieutenant, glance at the badge in your hand. Study the badge.
Encased between two durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Name? Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrart was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
Wait, what kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
I don't want to be Harry Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good-looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
Winking? Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Rank LTN 2JFR.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Mind.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors, out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
My rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics.
People have been through worse and gotten back on their feet, Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Sheer little smile. What's a décomptage?
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks? Woo-woo.
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
You've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
Back to the door.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial. Not reading this all out.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
4 months? This all happened in 4 months.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Tire on your neck feels tight suddenly. Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
Cops. What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again...
It's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva.
And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Well, I have a name and rank now. My honor points are at 4. I'm just sort of think maybe it's time to look at one of the other cases.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Read a case.
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Square bullet hole murder.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
Killer?
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Couch. Good location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
And they did look really cool, like a rock band.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
You ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder.
Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning. all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Tripped.
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin, movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
It's just like, what are you doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed, piecing it together. Next.
Yeah.
Not much has changed. Arson, petty theft, spousal abuse, handwritten. You don't exactly close them so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the... You stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline. Apricot chewing gum scented one. August 2nd, early late summer. You're getting off the streetcar in Le Jardin, east of the river. Her father and mother are middle class. The nylon of her little jacket rustles next to you in the dark like autumn leaves. Her heels click on the pavement. You're walking up to the gate in front of her parents' house. She takes out her chewing gum and you kiss her. A feeling like electricity flows through your whole body. Immediately, you know that you've entered a completely different world.
Trail link. I'm very aware that being a communist is bad for my I guess this means that my dialogue options give more XP, huh? It rewards I'm debating whether it's a good idea to be a communist in this game. Inside the boat has recently been tarred. Quick travel unlocked. Oh, I didn't know that was an option. Thanks, Rachel. Waiting so well, warm, cold, and rust. Right, curtains in, drawn shut. No looking in. Alia, where are you going? The dust covered lilies by tulips on a bed. Kingdom of consciousness. Ah. Pale trousers and light browns, moderate in any aspect. They're absolutely unremarkable in other words, perfect. Uh-oh. Oh god, they're lib trousers, aren't they?
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
Regular, normal things.
I know you do. These inter-Isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be. What's this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
I suppose I keep saying none of the above political stuff, isn't it?
It's also about that, but it's also more. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin, but something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Consciousness? Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
What about the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What benevolence.
Is the Kingdom of Conscience really about doing things, just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what's the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
That sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Interesting that they made me... that how I got to be a centrist was putting on... putting on shoes. You know, I'm putting on the jeans that make my ass fantastic. And I'm putting back on my disco clogs. Fuck that shit. Post-sexual, no. Yeah, like, I want to see these options at some point. I'm very curious, but I don't think I can add anything by doing, like, for example, a fascist playthrough of this. I think some of the things...
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench...
I want to explore, but I don't want to put on the internet. That makes sense. And it turns out, after that thrilling introduction to centrism, don't really want on board with that either. One pleasant bench, not overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh. Fair enough. Was it too thick and thorny to pass through? Oh, hello. South of the life, north of washboard scrubs, filth from fabric. Okay, I just need to check my map. So it's like a curve around sort of deal, huh? Don't call Abigail. It is all stolen. Come on, detective. Yeah, grab that through the wall, it's fine. Boxes reaching buddy boy. Oh, there's some lines happening around here, huh? Construction material. We have a plan to build this house, left in a hurry. More money to sell. More terrible children. Oh no, there's a lot of things here, huh? It's locked tight. I'm just clicking all the dots for experience. Can't see in the house from this angle. Yeah, hi there, Fisher person.
Hi, officer.
Woman in raincoat stands on the key. The key. Considering the unoverturned boat, a sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
It depends. Where exactly are we?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
I have questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice.
A nice sword. Does come with a story?
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
It is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Nice to see you, Rachel. Don't feel bad if you have to watch the VODs, by the way. Like, especially with this stream, like, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And also, don't feel bad about having to take a break or anything. This game is, Kuno's dad was rough on me. Why do you need intimidation tactics? By the way.
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Why don't more women arm themselves? It's so effective.
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
True, most people I've met are scared.
No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
She's not afraid, however. Does that make her not dangerous?
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Why, if they're thick-headed?
Guess I enjoyed the way he bled.
Her expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke.
If it is, then why the melancholy?
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
Regards to the village where two little kids are playing with what look like rocks.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
No chemistry, why?
Do it! Hit on the widow! It's the right thing to do!
Jesus Christ! Don't know a good spot yet, and Kim's presence makes it awkward! I mean... I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists.
I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate?
People who look for animals who are hard to find.
Aha! Like snowmen.
Snowmen? I haven't heard of those.
Two old guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like.
The like?
Right. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men burning rhinos. You get the picture.
Where'd they go?
I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen?
That's it, right now.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now, I'm tarring a little skiff.
Enough to make a living?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now.
Walking on the beach sounds quite romantic.
Oh, very. Finding pieces of glass, bits of wood. Every once in a while we get dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. What else? Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Very romantic.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
I need to know about those human bodies. Mine? Drugs? This place looks bad. You know what, chat? I'm gonna give you the opportunity to give me a suggestion on which of these terrible choices I should make. I've pressed the button, chat. The ads are encroaching, so I'm probably gonna have to finish this conversation and take another break. Oh, unless I can work out how to fast travel, because I do kind of want to end the stream. I need to know about those human bodies. Thanks, chat.
Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. I have no interest in floaters. Seen enough of them in my life already. Very unattractive bunch.
Damn.
Yeah, maybe steer clear of the things reminded her of the floater she used to be married to.
Not the choice I would have made. Thanks, chat. Okay, I was asked to get your signature.
Were you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
Evrart's planning to turn some of the village into a youth centre.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
Well, what exactly?
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
On second thought, don't sign the papers.
Aye, if you say so. Probably better that way. I mean, who likes construction noise?
I want to know what their actual opinions are before I get them to sign. Hey, that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Well, I'll see you later then. We're just falling for the water unmoored. And I am having a... Oh, actually, wait. Where's the fast travel options? That leads to schoolfish swimming in the kelp. What did I... What? I guess because I took it and then untook it. Map. Is there... I thought there was a fast travel system. Did I get confused? Is there a button for that? M-map, maybe? Yeah, I just wanted to... Because I wanted to go back to a, I wanted to go back to the, dang ads. You know what? Yeah, I'm going to do a quick BRB. The next section of the stream is going to be a bit shorter, I'm afraid. But, like, I'll be back in a bit.
It's time to kick ass and fart bubblegum. I'm all out of farm. Please don't clip that, that was terrible. They're stuck doing the dirty work of Destiny 2. I was supposed to slay Evil Being 2, but it threw me into a distant time. Sorry, bud, don't really want to deal with your shit, I'll be honest. It's just so, you know, there we go. Problem solved. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that about the glitch making this game better?
Right, clips off because I'm able to talk again. Oof. It's a bit late. But this game's real good. I love it, but it makes me sad, and also I just wanna. I think this fishing village bit is gonna have to happen later, basically. What I'm thinking right now. So I'm gonna go complete some stuff back in the first island, and I hope that's not an issue. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's 3 PM. I've been detectiving. I found my badge. It's oh dear. Okay. I think the ads will be over by now, so let's get wandering. Oh wait, picnic basket. Don't want to miss out on that picnic basket. If there's money, I'm taking it. I will, of course, come back and talk to these people in a bit. But, like, the bench is a waiting point. These guys are going to later. I'm presuming this is kind of the edge of the map, basically. Oh, hello. Stuff. I missed stuff. The break box. Power of the break by. There's something inside. Yes. Someone really likes leaving just loose change around, huh? It shouldn't be still on BRB screen. Sylvia, your image might have frozen. Hold on, I'm gonna. Is that Discord? Is that friggin' Twitch? Hold on, I've actually just realised I never. Yeah, it's not BRB screen on my side streams, things, which I forgot to pause. That's why I've been chugging my internet, but like, yeah. Yeah, no, I have no clue why that happens for you, Silver. No issue at all. It's just like a weird that keeps happening though. Yeah, just back into I'm not buying his stuff. I wish I could buy all the clothes, but I should not buy all the clothes. Something else to do in the headlights, actually.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I'm trying to remember if there was.
A pull-out toolbox.
No, that was not. Okay, because I have. Oh, I'm getting some weird visual glitching happening. I think it's because I'm not supposed to be zoomed out this far. Yeah, got to Gary the crypt. Get the cryptozoologist lady. I'm just going to do a few things in the whirling quick. Basically. I got a murder to solve.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leah said you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
What isn't that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer with his brow arched.
I'm gonna say yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Have a bottle on the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Gotcha.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself!
Necktie, we're not drinking.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I leave the cooking to you, I have business.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak. You see a heavy steel door.
Okay. So, I think that's, I'm not drinking booze. Actually, dead body is done. I've done that though. Oh, I see. So it's like after the. That is sort of Gart about. Oh yes.
Can I help you?
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Would you even about the way I'm apologising for the trouble I've caused? Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
And Lord's about to tear up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
What am I Self-discovery, help me.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Happened in 44.
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Prop is clients. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills and I've had the right to the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
That's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
Oh yeah, and about my bill
Got
for
the
tonight.
20 real.
There you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Yeah.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Thanks, Half-Light.
Take it easy on him. Deep down, he really hates being the guy who has to remind you.
Goodbye. Well. Let's see. Oh, I probably...
The stage is all set up for your
I didn't get the thing.
Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak.
Shit, I was going to change outfit. Fuck.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Not yet. I stepped on the stage and I got a thingy. You got an Inner Empire. Oh, and do it again. Do it again. Yes! This feels right. You belong here. Oh, goody. Goody gumdrops. Well, I've got to set up for my outfit, right? I need to be dressed properly for this one. This one really needs the proper outfit, right? This, you understand, this, I need to be wearing the right outfit, right? I need to be there. I need to have my drama ready. I need to have jeans that make my ass look fantastic. I need to have my... I need to not be holding a trash bag. Important, you know. This is an important scene to get right.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
Look, Kim,
let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Put your lips in the microphone. Test it.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Look around the room first.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours. Yes, you can always do it in the evening. It will be less scary with a lot of people.
Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
Lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. I'm too close to the mic! Shit! Ah, fuck. Okay. I'm ready, Gart. Actually, no. You know what? No, I'm not ready. Chat. I'm going to press the button, chat. Most important thing that's happening today, chat. We gotta do it. We gotta do the karaoke. It's so... It's so important to the case. It's so... Hell fucking yes!
The air is thick with anticipation.
That went up. That's the highest I've had so far. Oh, hell yeah.
The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
I literally don't know how the work system works, by the way, Silver.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Over there. Tiny church.
Not bad.
A rather lonely applause echoes through the immense area. Dark. Tells you proving not.
Yes, not bad at all.
You in your hands shake as your body returns to you. Thank you, ancient reptilian brain.
No reply. There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded into you, to return only in dreams and nightmares.
Thanks for bearing with me. You get back to work now.
Yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, okay?
He unplugs it. That was it. I did it. I sung karaoke. Fuck. Oh. I'm gonna boost my authority and go talk to that dude again. Okay. Let's put some clothes on. Come on. No scenes facing. After that, we more useful here. Composure. Chemistry. Armor still useful. Armor. Authority not good. There we go. I'll put my coat back on at least. Hey Gar, can I have my tote back, by the way?
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Actually, you actually recognise the song. Oh, I'd rock that shit.
It was alright. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
I did it. I'm afraid. I did it. Anyway, I'm going to talk to this dude now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
That does not look particularly happy to see you. Oh, that's not helping. I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Oh wait, no, I'll start with Evrart. Me and Evrart talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys. Evrart sent word, right?
Yeah, I heard him. Now fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you if it wasn't for the boss man's word. Let me state this very clearly, capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Oh, he calls me Capo too. Ignorant.
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This guy is a born leader.
You know what? I'm gonna start with 1. I found 8 sets of footprints. There's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his...
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
This person Glenn wants to hire, he really respects her.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
The victim of the corpse.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
What about hanging again?
Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, copper. Samurai boxing style.
He looks you straight.
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
And where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
No, yes, you covered that. So you elbowed him in the bar, was what I was trying to clarify. I have other questions. There's something you're not telling me, by the way.
And fuck you too, copper.
His all-muscle comment. This one is a stone wall.
Yep, that's to repeat.
You won't get more.
Like what, copper?
Yeah, so yeah, the motive, that's not going to change. The hanging incident, and how does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
Sip of beer made the surprise go down easy.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
Because we asked about that, didn't we? Why is it there?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip, he's tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
Thank you, Bowtie.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
No more questions.
About fucking time.
I mean, still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head, though.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
Turned his fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
God damn it, Titus. That's...
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
Absolutely.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
Ooh, now drama is tempting, but I'm scared he'll snatch the evidence. Oh, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea. I'm not risking it. Having a cover? Nah, he was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
It is not, Alan.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
You guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Chat, I'm going to press the button. I'm going to do the vote. Because I am torn between showing them the bullet for drama reasons and just concluding it now. Like, genuinely. I've clicked it. Chat, you gotta choose, chat. I can't do it. I can't. I can't. Oh, god damn it, chat. Don't you make it a draw. Don't you make it a draw, you fucking god damn it. I'm doing it.
Wow! He's got it in a real evidence bag and all!
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
Damn it, that was not worth it. I got so scared they were just gonna snatch the fucking thing, and it's just nothing. Okay, we'll figure it out.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
Lost his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
I think... Chat? Okay. I need to boost my authority, which is purple. I am going to press this button. I literally don't know what comes up on the plugin, but if you give it a clicky, maybe I'll have a slightly better time. Let's see what happens, chat. Let's see. It might be better. Maybe I can be the best detective in the world with the power of the spirit bomb, you know? Psyche is purple, apparently. I've got up to even. That's a shot I'm taking.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Hey, good on you, Silver. Thank you. I'm trying to give more warning because the Twitch delay is not the best for that.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dick in your hands.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
Oh no, I got drunk. So drunk I drove the car to the sea. I didn't give a shit either, just like you guys. I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off their helping people. Beer. I have no idea how to do my job like you. I think this one's a bit of a self-own. But I was a big fan of beer and jerking off ever helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
The beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Don't antagonize him. That's antagonizing. Not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on G. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amon G with an O-U.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Looks around and common silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
Crosses.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
But she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
What was her relationship with them?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
I figured, but I knew.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Yeah, it's a crush. Oh, he likes her.
was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
When did the rape happen?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
That's to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
The tall blonde throws him a can. Titus scratches over it. I think I know her.
You don't know her.
Say nothing.
Good boy.
Said he partied. What did he mean?
What do you think I meant?
Karaoke?
Yeah. Tons of it. All the songs.
You're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Oh yeah, no, he's
doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
Does. He really got her. Why he's so mad about it. Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Yeah, no, that is definitely one that I'm going to have to actually do quite tactfully. Thank you, Titus. Oh. Hold on. Ah, there's additional information that I can get now that I know who that potential set of tracks and the window was. I think it's time now.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Look out the window.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's with a key in the bush.
Huh?
Titus, can you hand the key to me, please?
I'm not your janitor, cop. I don't even know what you're talking about. There's nothing there.
If he says it's there, it's there.
Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in?
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Oh, he was the boss before Titus, huh? He's the one who's actually got power potential. I don't know why this key was hanging right outside the Union box window.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
The man looks at the key around the room.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
That bullshit. Look at the key in your hand. Was it open?
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
That would explain why that was tied to that. this. I guess the time thing was just like, you should notice this after a while. But also I've got something else.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt
We're not
rubber.
going to spend too much time on this particular one because we kind of know.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt again?
It was me!
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building.
Ugh.
Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
I started off my motor carriage. Let's see.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I think oh, glad. Just for the sake of the investigation.
What do you see?
You think? Yeah.
What do I think? A mob of people brought something then after hoisting.
Indeed.
But we know the victim had a bullet in his head. A more precise way to put it is it was made to look like a lynching.
Impressed. Lead?
Body's tracks? Yes.
One soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be someone operating a workbench with a pedal, like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
Key to the workshop.
He regrets it the moment he says it.
Say anything.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
The lieutenant clearly appreciates the chance to clear up the drummer issue himself.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam.
Okay, that was...
A week, maybe?
It is not
as I say,
correct again.
Because I thought there was still a check here. Right? But maybe because I didn't up forwards. Also, I'm having trouble with this thing. Come on. Ah. The scrolly doodle is a little bit wobbly. Oh, come on. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe the tracks were another way to find the key. That might have been it. That might be what I was supposed to get. Yeah, I'm I've got the door. I've just got a thing. Maybe the door can be next time. There's always so much. Oh, another. Kim tries not to look at the broke down bathroom door.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Where the magic happened.
And by that you mean crimes against humanity?
Oh, crimes against myself, anyway.
I have no idea what that means.
Looks towards the exit longingly. I just realised it never did bring Kim in here, huh?
The bed is still cold from the broke. A mirror hangs on the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself, just the outlines of a man. You have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I think it's time.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should touch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Sorry, touch this.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing.
Don't be scared. It's only your face. It's not like anyone's going to see it.
Wipe the mirror now.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
The face of a late-stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
No idea why it's there, it just is.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Hey, try to stop.
Oh my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling off too, in a bad has-been kind of way. There's charm to it.
There might have been, 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh, that's an interesting collection, I think. Now, encyclopedia, dig deep into your mind to look at the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
I think I need the chain cutters. These, and also electrochemistry. We'll need some boosties. Oop. Hey, Ty, get back on quick. I need you. And also I'm putting on my shirt. I guess.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Oh no, this is quite low, huh? Hey chat, lend me your energy please, I'm about to press the button. Please, my electrochemistry. I need my red to be higher. No. Oh, it's not good.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
I think just need to improve some. Yeah, I think that's kind of the joke of it, but also I'm just like, let's try. Buddy Kim's here, he can help. Posure. Can I watch? hat. Let's put on my brainy specs, please. Just gonna make sure I'm getting my stats as high as I can. Before I do,
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
an
your
attempt.
face, adorned. The faucet is quite terribly mangled, but you just might be able to twist its parts into place.
Hold on, that was a low chance. Hell yeah.
You handle the chain cutters deftly, applying just enough pressure. The faucet regains a recognizable shape. The steam stops.
I fixed something.
Told you that you needed those chain cutters. Everything is connected. Everything has a purpose. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
No more steam. No more steam. If I know, I think what I need to do is encyclopedia will help with this. Electrochemistry will help with this. I feel like I'm willing to put a point in the encyclopedia for this.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It belongs into the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
Okay.
Things were good. It was smooth sailing.
I'm a lucky
People
bitch, Rocky.
made gold and champagne-tinted interiors and facades to suit the times, calling this the new style. But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume le Million. If it doesn't rhyme, you're not pronouncing it right. Out of the dazzling swirl of disco music, in an open-air boîte de nuit, somewhere in Revachol West, Guillaume's blonde mane appeared on the screen. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
I feel the need to add a clicking sound. I make it.
The click is used to spur on a horse. It also features heavily in Guillaume le Million's regional mega hit, Don't Worry, Your Pretty Little Head. Sometimes you like to add finger pistols to the mix, because, unlike Guillaume le Million, you are a police officer. It's your nifty little way to say, I'm armed and dangerous.
How long ago was the new?
There is a vast ocean of time between right now and the expression. Looking good on you, or anyone. 2 decades, if the calendar is to be trusted. Humanity has run aground in that time. It's a different world now. The expression is a relic.
I adopted it? Why?
Everyone loved it. Maybe you thought some of the stardust would rub off on you. Maybe it did. Either way, it's all gone now. Only the grimace remains.
Anything else? Like who I am? Why did I become a cop? Why did I drink myself into oblivion?
You have some understanding of the near history of disco, plus the trivia you've picked up along the way. Episodic memory, however, remains in the dark. It may never return. You should prepare yourself for that. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne-corked smile whenever you want to. Maybe some of the stardust will return.
Ah, yeah. And this thought, that I am, in fact, Guimard de Million. Whatever happened to Guimard de Million? With his amber mane and sparkling teeth, beguiled the tattered remains of the nation. He suffered. Did he materialize in a cloud of cocaine dust? He simply stand in the corner and melt into thundering new lines of some starlit boîte de nuit. 20 years ago, Farah thought for his great ass too. Or wait, maybe police officer in Revachol West? I think I've done this one in other playthroughs. I'm not going to do it in this one. But I am slowly increasing my chance of doing that. And I think I feel like...
A police badge on which you
Get the
see the
photo.
photo. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge. Good choice. A newer photo would look different. 8, maybe 10 years. What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. The badge in your hand.
Okay, that doesn't actually cause any benefits to the expression stuff.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
I am going to do my clothes again. I am going to take an additional roll of them dices. I gotta improve my ass though. I'm gonna fix my expression. I need my ass to be fantastic. You understand? It's very important. And with that, no, I'm even gonna just... That's literally not better than that one. You know what?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam anymore.
One
It's your
last
face
roll
in the
of the
mirror,
dice.
adorned with
One last
the
press of the chat button. Give me your luck. Give me your power. This is not gonna work, but I'm gonna try it. Dice don't work in 17%, so I don't think that the system actually works with the dice, but the dice is to representation, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Here we go!
Still not. It won't come off that easy.
Well, I tried. Oh, I feel the need to end on something vaguely melancholy, but it's my brain. It's my I want a cliffhanger brain. Know what I look like now. Oh shit! Silver making me eat a marshmallow right before the end of the stream. You monster! You cad! You friend! Thank you. Oh. 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 Jesus! What? Oh, that's going a bit stale. Mm. 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 I don't think I want to one marshmallow remains. I need my empathy here. It's very important. I am empathetic. I can give her a... I could even hand her a bowl of alcohol.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answered, muffled by the door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
She shouts.
I'm drying my hair.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
I shouldn't. I'm a little... I don't go caca who's extended stay. How's dirty clothes, Owens? I'm not going in a bathroom, I'm just looking at things that I'd have noticed anyway, in my opinion. You feel like something watching you behind a glass door, a woman. Bed has been hastily made. Bit of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflower.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
I'm going for it.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Did I gain health from that? That was Huh. Hello.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Hey, is there a clean lady? I think I need one.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
This does not come as good news to him.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have very little idea what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
I prefer menthols.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
It says you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Well, you sexually assaulted me.
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Yeah.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's... That mean, were you...
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Editors asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Editors.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You... Wait, partied? I've never heard that before.
A lot of partying going on.
From Titus. About her and Titus's relationship. That's where you heard it.
You mean like a birthday party?
Yes. We made balloon animals, drank lemonade, inflated a bouncy castle.
You're being sarcastic, that's not actually what it.
It's not, sir. We drank alcohol. A lot of it. We had that effect on each other. Made each other drink harder.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and We did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
Voice is quiet.
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
The call reporting hanging. Oh, sorry, say nothing. I'm going to say nothing. No, Kim's got it.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
If all we got, the cause we got, if it's snitching, then I'd do it.
Because I couldn't handle it anymore. None of these people called. He just kept hanging there. Then they started stripping him.
Tearing off his armor, demeaning him, throwing rocks at him.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
Process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why give all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Other part. One
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
Dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
Have a cigarette. Time to light a new one. It was me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
Intense there softly.
Funny how?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing sticks with you. Let's move on.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
He looks at the floor. It's hard. How do you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
I would know which one, but for the record, Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
My girlfriend named her cat after this character.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
There are some implications there, Score. That would be lynched him. Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
And for
I'm not picking up on any theatre craft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
Oh.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
It's hard to know what to think about that answer. She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Angled web. Thank you, Rita.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
I had something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
What is your name, for the record?
Clausier Amandou.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer. His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm. He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No. More stupid. What I need's lit. What I need's literature. It's what I studied at the university. Back to me.
Your passport?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
How do I know you've told us your real name?
If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu. It's a weird name.
She seems to be telling the truth, sire.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Leave this. Where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What? Oh shit! Oh, Mr. Slate's raiding. Thank you. The stream's about to flip an end. Oh god! I accidentally got a conversation. Thank you. Thank you for coming along. Nice to see you all. Hold on. Wait. I've always forgot to do the shout out thing. I think it's... I need to get better at flipping doing this stuff properly. Hey! Shouts outs. You get a raid, you get a shouts outs. I'm trying. Oh god, the ads are starting in a minute and I've run out of snoozes. Oh god, everything's happening. Yeah, thank you. We're almost at the end of this stream, but hopefully... Oh yeah, also this is like 5 parts into a playthrough of Disco Elysium. If you don't want spoilers, maybe get out quick. What is on here?
A bad memory, officer.
I mean, of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass. Duraluminium. Redefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Yeah.
The conference centers are filled with people who get angry at you if you do something wrong.
Jeez.
Sooner or later, everyone does.
Thank you, that's...
The record. So official.
Okay. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to do an ad break. Ah! Twitch has decided that we're doing an ad break. I'm sorry. Oh god, okay. Okay, oh, what do I do? I'm just gonna have to BRB for the ads. I have to... I refuse. No, that's the one with the clip. Sorry, I don't want this happening off stream. So I'm just gonna do the things. What? How do I fill 3 minutes? Shit. Damn it, Twitch, how dare you be capitalism? I wish I could run less ads. But, okay, let's, I can do the auto shield. There we go. That's all the links to things. I have a Discord. I have a donate. I have a wish list. I on Twitch. me Twitch stream. I'm oh. Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, most people have, like, a planned spiel for when, they have stuff to say, and, I never did that. Don't like planning like that, so I don't. Anyway, yeah, I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays, 8 PM, GMT, or is it BST at this point? I don't know. The one that England has. Unfortunately, I am cursed with British. I'm currently doing a big long playthrough of Disco Elysium. Usually this is a variety stream, but I want to finish Disco Elysium. I'm also currently doing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Advent Calendar thing. I was gifted a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Advent Calendar. I bought myself a pack of cards. I've been opening 1 pack and 1 Advent Calendar door daily, as you do with Advent Calendars. And I'm trying so hard to fill 3 minutes, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's a nice time. I like it here. Streaming's fun. I get to have a fun time. I get to be forced to eat marshmallows and make weird noises. And I'm completing a game. And I'm actually getting to focus on it. Because a lot of the time I end up multitasking and not really focusing on a game, especially a narrative one, and I'm really glad that I'm getting the chance to actually, like, pay attention to this story. Like, this episode in particular, I've been noticing a lot of... I've been doing actual detective work. I've been working shit out in the story. I don't often do that. Like, I'm just like, I do it. I'm subtext. I mean, the game wants you to. That is the point of how this is laid out. But I'm noticing. I like noticing. It makes me feel like a little smart girl. Who is the... I never introduced myself. I'm Eldritch Zoe. This is why I don't do this when raids usually happen. Usually I don't do this. I'm literally just doing it because the ads got in the wrong point. I'm sorry. Okay. But yeah, I've you know what? 7 seconds of ad left. I'm gonna make sure that there's at least something after these ads, because I refuse to end the stream. If this is, I can't be like this at this point. But yeah. Anyway. Talk more about the so-called assault.
Not my favorite topic.
That was a misclick.
But how about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
I notice your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my...
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Maybe. Let's return to the statement, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Up that down, Kim. Oh no.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight. It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know, Lieutenant Evrart.
The note. Oh, he's... calling me.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
I don't really want to click that. I'm worried Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Did this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I don't know.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Buddy boys. About the dead man later. And ask her about Sass. When I'm off duty, perhaps. I don't know. All now. But. And also, oh my goodness, I have so much left. So many. Okay, I do going on here. Ooh. Now you see, the thing is, the thing is though that like I am very tempted to kick a door down, but I really should not, right? That's not That's not. That's a bad idea. That's probably not. I feel like. Yeah. Oh, window.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
On your finger.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently...
Looks like it, yes.
Just as...
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room.
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Thanks, necktie. Okay.
This window.
Nope. I go downstairs again. The room has sad all over it, reminds you of your own. Truth is, I'm curious about what's in her bathroom. See the yard below, the corpse isn't over there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
I'm not stealing this lady's toothbrush. Come on, Kim, I'm locking you in. Oh no, Kim! Kim, no! Kimothy! I trapped him! Oh no! Oh no! So, like, didn't they change the layout of the hotel at some point in the design process? Because her room is technically not next to mine. Because her room's this one, and not this one. So they probably had to shift it around at some point, and it's like, that means there's another room there. Okay. Not talking to these two, I think. But I've got a key. So, does it work?
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years.
It's always worth
but
checking.
Then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Pinboy says, Franco-Nigerian. Theme is horses and sword. Pinboy's white Diora. Black glass was a female figure in mourning.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
Finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
So far, these bad boys haven't played some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist pinball.
He looks away.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
I think Kim Kitsuragi.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball.
Why is that a success? Why is this a... Hey, didn't you guys, like, invent pinball?
Us? Guys?
Harry! You piece of shit! No matter, this is a failure. I'm failing. I'm going to stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
A pinball ring?
Super. Tip-top. This went pretty well, all things considered.
Yeah, considering... That could have gone a lot worse. You know, usually I'm racist by accident in this game. That one I feel kind of cornered me. No, MB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Oh, so that literally was there before they moved here.
Over there, in the corner.
Pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Let's get a closer look. Pull out the machine.
Oh, great.
The lieutenant's size.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin-operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Windy. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's all of the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
I am not spending my money on pinball. I cannot bring myself to do this.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
That's the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Ooh. Wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Taps on the guttering light bulb, golden in the dark. Gonna have to, right? I have to. Oh. The windows tape shut with black plastic you can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts like... Oh my god, there's a whole ass thing here. Schematic for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Pinball maker's coat! Oh, clothes! I'm gonna just... I wish there was a way to get rid of some of these. I've got a lot of clothes. Empathy, hand-eye coordination. This dusty old coat used to belong to someone named M. Knifelot. The name is stitched in the silk line. Smells of moths and ancient engine grease. Fits you perfectly. Strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around you. I mean, I got to, right? Oh, I'm styling. I mean, to be fair, I probably should wear this instead. It makes me look sillier. But pinball machines have been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
This used to be a pinball workshop?
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
Taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes. As the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Does this mean the Whirling Rags really is a part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Yeah, no.
It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
They gave up fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Oh, footsteps?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
One's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
What does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Okay. I'm gonna give him a closer look, but first I'm gonna put on my smart glasses. And my smart shirt, probably. I gotta change outfits. Look, if you gotta min-max sometimes because you're a baby bitch pants. You know, it's important to the video game experience that I wear a froggy hat and glasses.
You clearly see footprints in the downy...
Jackpot.
Let's have a
These,
closer
unlike
look.
everything else...
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Print doesn't look like the odd sold print we found at the hanging camp.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Prints look like one person went back and forth.
between that and that.
Worker's boots from hanging, does it?
No, these little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
I feel like that might be the victim's boot.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
But now, though, it's tiny on the wall. We see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Glassie's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What are those people doing there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
What's on the other side?
Unless we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Glacia about this route. See how she reacts?
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
Inland Empire. Unbar the door. Hi, Glacia.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Nice room you got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
That door there, do you need to do a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
Drag over a cigarette and smile.
There may be more to this mystery at some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
I think I'm gonna change my outfit.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed.
The questions, please.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window. Tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
Elysium. Doomed hostel. I'm gonna put on an outfit. Okay. You know, I need the drama. Empathy. Calculus talk to them. Drama might help. I'm zonked. The zonkening has began. I actually think my empathy's high already, so I can probably get away with that. Good. I feel like I'd quite like to... bit of a...
Officer,
talk
what brings you up here in the rain?
Talk about your room again.
Yeah?
What are you doing here in the whirling and...
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
I hear.
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in...
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Right place.
She looks at you and nods.
That window is new.
It is.
You'll have to check a reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook. He finds the answer unsatisfying.
Yep. But you got sand all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Oh, wait, you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
With a heel.
Somewhere below, military-grade SAD is dripping off the walls. You should say the first thing. It's honest. It will lead to introspection.
The demon who smells of betrayal and apricots.
I love apricot chewing gum.
So do I.
Betrayed by the things we love. What a rotten deal.
Below of... Let's have... more things about the door.
Go ahead.
There's a peephole on the other side looking at the bedroom.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Lieutenant points to a window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
While she processes the information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could just be a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
If it is reason, who do you think made it?
Shit. I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
There are tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
There's an old pinball workshop as well. The room back there. The place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
I'm Winter.
How long have you...
About 4 months. Here
Why
in
the
the
Whirling as
Whirling,
well?
here in... Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
Yeah.
All right.
Thing is, I really want to look her in the eye.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore. Believe it.
Which one exactly are affected?
There's no way of knowing. At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume. All of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised. Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man. I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you. I take it back. He's got it pretty bad. But this next guy's on another level entirely. She likes you. The crown head is a boring condom. He's jealous. This is human nature.
What did this happen?
How it always does. Through subtlety.
Ew.
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
Can't you turn normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
How did this happen?
How it always does. through subtlety.
Wait, I just did that one.
There's nothing you can do about it. No, it's
Whoopsie.
better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it. Is it not?
Being lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just. In his defense, to reduce him to such inadequacy, she probably had to employ half-truths more often than outright lies. That is correct. And omissions too.
Trust that guy.
A little. They're all still of limited use, interpreting things to the best of their ability. Maybe they add flair or something. I wouldn't know. I don't add flair. But when it comes to assessments of character and factual accuracy, they are not to be trusted. Not with her.
I trust any of them ever again.
Don't be melodramatic. You can trust them. Just not with her. A light green speck and imperfection on the outer rim of her right iris. It sparkles.
What is her?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one he usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
Been talking himself long enough. Let's get back to it.
Don't worry. It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
No. No, if she's playing me, I'm going to play it right back.
For a second, her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Sure.
When she's lit, what do you do with that?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is important.
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Rani's lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Orania 37.
It's the world's most tired smile.
Oh no.
I'm afraid.
Why is that?
Because it's...
Thank you for...
I say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Find your passport, miss?
Look, officers. I like this place. But I don't want to be stuck wandering the city like a ghost after being robbed of my travel documents. I don't want to become an indentured servant in a brothel on Boogie Street. And I don't want my relatives to pay the ransom.
There are plenty of other reasons for hiding your documents from the law.
That's not why you hid it, though.
It's also why I hid it.
Why else?
Suddenly very attentive.
I'm an unpopular girl. There are people back home who don't like me. If they show up, I'm in a hurry. The kind of hurry where you can't afford to not find your documents. But don't worry. This has nothing to do with your investigation.
What kind of people are these? The ones that...
I would love to change the subject. It's not important. Unless I'm some kind of suspect.
Not yet.
Phew.
Playfully. She doesn't seem to be overly distressed. Or distressed at all, really.
But I can't trust you, can I? Oh, god damn it. Oh, no.
Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't.
I'm 28.
I don't even know if she's actually 28. I can't trust her. Can't trust.
The record. Yeah?
Hey.
All right.
Oh, bloody hells. Oh, bloody hells. Oh. do you... I'm... How the... You... How the fuck? I don't know how to... I'm... Just like, I'm... I'm sorry, my bean has been completely freaked. The highest donor gets in the ball pit. Also, Shill. My bean. My bean. My poor freaked bean. My bean. I stream on Wednesdays and Fridays at 8 p.m. GMT. And I like it. I do the social medias, lads. Oh, bloody hells. Why? Why would you do this to me? I'm going the fuck to sleep. Thank you all for joining me. Bye, everybody. Fucking hell. I don't think I even mentioned the raid.